Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King. First things first, elephant in the room just in case. You may hear some buzzing in the background. Why? Because I got me an AC unit for my room. It's a small one, but it does the fucking job. Oh my god, is my room actually a good temperature right now. It's also kind of in the way because of how my room is set up. I don't really have a convenient way to put this anywhere. Yeah, my chair may bump into it occasionally, but it is what it is. But yes, so this will absolutely help with my streaming abilities. I will be able to, so basically I removed my dehumidifier and one of my tower fans. I kept the other tower fans so that way when the AC unit pumps out cold air, this one's gonna, it's just sitting on rotation and it circulates the cold air. We'll see how well this works. Hopefully, 20 degrees Celsius is good. But right now I have the coldest room in the house, so I'm just happy for three reasons. Number one, streaming. I can now stream without being unbearably uncomfortable. I probably would have streamed again for about 7 hours yesterday. Again, if it wasn't for the heat. The heat kept me from enjoying the stream. Two, right now my workplace is very hot. So I wake up in a hot room. I walk to work in the hot weather. I get to work in a hot store. I leave work and walk back home in the hot weather. I get home to a hot house, and then I go to sleep in a hot room. It doesn't stop, right? Like, I'm constantly feeling overheated, and I feel like that's affecting me. And on top of that, the third thing is food. Like, I buy candy bars, I buy pop. Do you know how weird it is to eat a hot Mountain Dew? Like, I wouldn't say it's boiling or any means, but it is warm. Like, it's not even room temperature. It's warm. And that, to me, is just not great. In my... Right? So, and, like, the chocolate, like, I don't end up eating my chocolate bars because they melt. Any chocolate melts in the heat of my room, and I can't eat it. Because it gets all sticky, it gets everywhere. It goes from being a delicious snack to like almost chewing gum, or like eating peanut butter, if you know what I mean. Like, it's just like, it's not a chunk anymore. It's more like a soft spread put into one solid piece or something. It's not great. So. But with that said, let's get into the game. So, as I mentioned before, so last night I did manage, I was working on Lion's Arch while I was waiting for the stream to start. So I might as well just continue working on Lion's Arch until, because I'm almost done. I just have these points and then what's in the water. Let me just get those and then we'll move on. We're going to move on to get Fields of Gandharan next. I haven't really had the opportunity to map complete any of the older zones that I need to redo. And the primary reason behind that is just because I've been putting all my free time off stream into grinding up the Skyscale. So I have everything I now officially need to complete Skyscale. So I just need to wait till reset, in which I can feed the last 4 pieces of food. The reset is 8 p.m. for those that don't know right now. 8 p.m. EST. I say right now because that changes based on daylight savings time. And then I need to go to And then I'm gonna need to wait 2 hours before I can move on to the next phase. So it won't be till 10 p.m. that I can even get to the next phase. And then once I get to the next phase, I can speed through that one, because that's what this item right here is. So I have to do a bunch of stuff, but this right here literally allows me to bypass the entire phase. They were expensive as all hell. I think it cost me like 135 gold just to buy them all, and I hope 21's enough. That's what I counted. But we will find out. The Lion's Arch is done, so we're heading to Gandharan, which is the next map north. And then I'll just have one more phase left to do. And if I don't have the Skyscale by tomorrow's stream, I'll get it on tomorrow's stream. It depends on how tired I get. Oh, you know what? I forgot my routing for this. Let's get the waypoint since I'm here. I see an Aether chest. What the hell? Oh. No, it's just this guy.
Let's hear it.
Hey, Nick. I got my AC unit. Can you hear it? Like, I know the mic doesn't pick it up by default, but can you hear it when I speak? Like, do you hear a buzzing noise in the background or anything? What I want to do is click this. You've seen me use the Divinity Reach one. This is the same thing, but more compact. And because it's in Gandharan, I have literal access to it. Whenever I want. Excellent, because the thing is literally right behind my desk chair. So yeah, so I last night, Nick, I managed to figure out everything. I have everything situated for the I have everything situated for the oh my god, Nick, does it ever. I had to delay the stream until 4 p.m., which was 3 hours from schedule just to get it to this point, but it was absolutely necessary to do. Now, I'm not going to leave it running 24/7, but like when I'm in my room, it's going to be running. I currently have it set to 20 degrees.
She says that.
We're gonna play the Condi set now. Because these things keep spawning with protection, so...
I feel furious.
Might as well just bypass it. Yeah, so one of the ways to do this heart, or, to do this heart, you have to do, like, all these group challenges, but the easiest way, in my opinion, is to pick this one specific door. Because it's, like, 5 or 6 different enemies, and, like, there's easy, medium, and hard, and the enemies change based on gate, so in some of them, like, Moa's hard, in this one, Wasp is. I find Wasp is the easiest one to deal with in terms of everything. It just spawns with buffs. Oh, Raincoat? I think I heard about that. He was on like a Nintendo Direct or something. I'm not really interested. It's like a detective type game, right? I'm not a big fan on those types of games. Oh! Not gonna lie, Revenant Shortbow 3 is like one of my favorite things ever. Pick up the shovel.
Ready for more.
Or instead of shooting arrows that go out in a fan, you shoot from the fan into one target.
Take that.
Blood Legion, fall in.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Might and glory.
Iron Legion.
Put your backs into it.
Hey, Lo, how are you?
Might and glory.
How's your sister been, Lo? I've seen her every now and then, but she seems to be very busy lately. You're cooking? Well, enjoy cooking.
Ready for more.
She's good? Okay.
I feel furious. pain.
You're watching a lot of cooking anime? What was the other cooking anime I heard about? Like Food Wars, is it called? I've heard people talk good about that one. Isn't that an ecchi anime though?
Might and glory. I feel furious.
There we go. Heart done. Well, Nick brought up food animes, cooking animes. Yeah, Food Wars is ecchi, yeah.
Exploring the world does have its benefits.
Like, Nick, what kind of ecchi are we talking about? Like, are they cooking half naked? Like, what is it? I earned this hero point. Oh. So does it have like a lot of like revealing stuff? Like, is it like a lot, like is it just foodgasms, or is it like actual like sexual stuff? Oh, you've seen it too, Lo? Like, I'm trying not to write off ecchi anime anymore because technically my my Dress Up Darling counts as an ecchi. But the thing is, it doesn't force ecchi. It doesn't have to be as ecchi as it is. Like, I can understand when the costumes are revealing, like, you know, having a 15-year-old girl cosplay as a girl from an, you know, R18 game, but from basically a porn game, but you can't see Nick's messages? Why? Maybe try and reload? Nick's been talking the whole time. Yo, do we try the camp? Do we try the troll? All right, what set do we try in the troll? It's a champion, right? Do we go? No, you know what? We're going healing. I think I can fight this guy with healing. Oh, fuck you.
Might and glory.
No, I don't think this guy has any, Get CC'd, son!
My pain had enough.
Do I have a stun break here? I do not. Okay. But I can use all the tablet's abilities while I'm,
None may harm you while I am here.
blow up! Blow up. Yeah, the tablet's a bit OP when you use it, when you know how to use it. Especially in combo with the staff.
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
I feel furious.
Oh, I got a helper here, so I gotta make sure I'm keeping them alive. Lest I fail at my job of being a healer. Oh, come on. I get you healed up.
Safe.
Give you some boons. And we're good. I'm thinking of changing my headpiece. I don't like the, I don't like the fact that, oh, that's a rich parent vein. I need to get that. And it's being cock-blocked by a stupid elite spider.
Swift and steady.
Get back. Dead. Alright, where am I gliding to? I think I'm gliding... I usually finish, I think, there, so I'm gliding this way. Oh. Alright. We're stopping here so I can double check my headpiece. If the eyes were white, I'd like it. Same with this one. If I could change the color of the face, instead of it being red, I could change it to white, I'd go with that. Let's just check headgear in here too. Oh, you started yesterday? How are you enjoying it? Well, that's good. In all honesty, I've been playing this game for years, so I'm a bit biased, but out of all the MMOs I've played, this is probably the one I've really, really enjoyed the most.
What have they done to the air here?
Oh, absolutely. I haven't even... So I think I bought the game in like 2013, but I didn't start playing until 2015. And then I stopped playing in 2019. So I haven't even touched the third expansion yet. So there's a lot of content even for me to still do, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. Nothing really in there. Crafting's not really that hard per se. In all honesty, I hate to be the one to do this, but there are actual sites out there that are designed to help you level crafting and teach you the mechanics of kind of how to do it in the process. Like I am 100% guide all the way. Where are the Inquest shoulders?
Grab a powder keg and get blasting.
With Revenant? Well, that entirely depends on how you want to build your character.
Is it true that my
I
words
have
inspired an entire race?
Oh, I want to hear this.
The Pale Tree raised us according to the standards you set.
That's good. I love that line. It, like, especially with Revenant, it all depends on the stances you want to use and the gear you're running. Because, like, Sword is way more offensive. Hammer is clunky, but good for ranged offense. Staff is absolutely a support weapon. And then Mace and Axe are far more condition-oriented. So if you want to use damage over time effects. I have 4 different builds. 1 through 4. This one's for tank. This one's using sword for tank. This one's using hammer for support. This one's using mace axe for condition, and this one's using staff for healing and support. There's a lot of options in this game. I highly recommend that you just don't, you take a step to analyze it. Don't try not to let it overwhelm you. Just take it one step at a time, and pick things that you like. Hey, Adri, how are you? I actually don't mind that one because I know I can't change the color of the eyes, I think. Yeah, but because the eyes are fire, they kind of blend in with the rest of the orange of the outfit a little bit. I'm just trying to find a better helmet for my character. I was running this, but I can't make the eyes white, so I don't like it. Audrey, never apologize for not coming to my stream. I trust, like, my stream does not run your life. Even if it's just simply you don't want to come, that's perfectly fine with me. I could run a beanie on him. What? You say big dragon boss? Which one? There's a lot of big dragon bosses in this game. A lot. In all honesty, one of my favorite parts of this game are the dragons. I love dragons, and one thing I love is uniquely designed dragons. And there are a lot of them. Zaitan is probably my favorite design dragon of all time. Because he looks draconic, but he looks so unique at the same time. That's just one color. Why not have the helmet for the decades thing? I thought I got all the sets. It's a smooth dark green dragon. Did you pick a Sylvari by chance? Did you pick one of the plant creatures? Or plant characters? Because you do fight a dragon in the tutorial for that race if you pick them.
Sometimes I miss the simple joy of galloping across an open field.
One day soon, we'll find one and run as fast and as far as we can.
Revenant human. I'm just trying to think. Dark green. I don't know if that was it. It may have been Shadow Behemoth you fought. But that's actually not a dragon. That's more like a demon. That's an underworld creature. If that's the one you fought. Did you fight it in a swamp?
Grab a powder keg and get blasting. Grab a powder keg and get blasting.
Yeah, so that was Shadow Behemoth. That's one of the world bosses in the game, but it's not a dragon. But there are dragons. There are tons of dragons. Several of them are even on the world boss list, like Shatterer and Tecatl. So you'll have your time to shine against actual dragons eventually. Alright, where's Dickie? No, thank you. That does make me wonder. What about this one? Oh my god, I found it. That's the headgear. That's the piece we're wearing. Might want to switch the orange and green colorations, though. Let's see how that looks. So, Carnage orange and Longevity green. Oh, this is just one build, Adri. I have 4 different outfits for this guy. This is just the healer set. This makes the little piece in the forehead look better. And it blends in better under the eyes, but it puts orange on the back of the head, which I'm not sure how I feel about. I prefer green in the back of the head. Yeah, I have every class, but I decided to start a new character when I decided to start streaming this, and I wanted to go, and I originally started Elementalist, didn't work out too well, then started Ranger, but I wanted something that had more options to play, and so I ended up going Revenant. So I have 4 different setups for this guy. Yeah, I like the green better on the back of the head because it meshes with the armor better. But in the face, I prefer this design on the face, but I prefer that on the back, and I can't fix that. All right, I'll leave it up to you guys. What do I do? Or do I just go green the entire thing? I'd like to have some orange on it, though. Do I go... So... Yeah, you have to buy that stuff. I did that. Go green? Green where? Green on the top one, you mean? Or go completely green, do you mean? Getting a drink while I wait for your answers. Oh man, it's so good to not be drinking a warm Mountain Dew. So you just want me to go completely green, Nick? Like that? I think that looks better too, now that I'm looking at it. Alright, so this is my healer outfit. Adri, if you're paying attention. This is my tank set. This is my support set. And this is my condition set. So this guy uses sword, and sword axe, and primarily dwarf stance to resist a lot. He basically has a lot of damage reduction and resistance. Did I not color that one? Let's get those chains colored. Oh. I don't know if I like that. That's a lot more orange than I was willing to have. Okay, the pants may change. Go for that for now. This set utilizes right now it's sword, but they're introducing a new mechanic that's going to allow elite spec weapons to be usable by anyone. So right now this is a Herald set. Herald's unique weapon is shield. But I don't want shield on Herald because it's a healing weapon. I want shield on my Vindicator, which can't equip it because it's Herald only. But and Vindicator has Greatsword, which I would much rather prefer on this guy. So once that gets implemented and I can get it, this guy's gonna switch to Greatsword instead of sword. And shield will go to the healing build. But he also runs hammer, and then he's just designed around using these upkeep skills. He just pulses out boons. And then the condition build uses mace axe short bow because he's a renegade, so he can run short bow right now. And then this guy uses staff, as I said, staff greatsword, which will change in the future. And runs Ventari with Vindicator backup. Or the Alliance stance backup. Oh, what I do want to do is I want to get back to this guy because the pants are making me question things now because the chains are not my favorite thing. That one actually doesn't look half bad. You like healer, but yeah. Each outfit's different. I've also tried to use the same 3 colors with a different 4th color. Early game, it really depends. If you level up your crafting as you play through the game, you won't necessarily need money that much. Just make sure to gather as much as you can. Right? So, and do your dailies. You'll see your dailies in the corner. Every time you do your dailies, which resets at 8 p.m. EST. I don't know what time zone you're in. But every time you complete your dailies, you get 2 gold. Every single day. So make sure to do that. You can start racking up some money early game. Other than that, I would just, you can keep on, dailies. So if you look in your top right corner, see what, I have this quest objective. beneath it will be like a purple objective. It'll look something like this. Right? Like this is the daily for today, for example. Every time you complete this, you get some spirit shards, which can be used for later game stuff, but you get 2 gold. Well, we're going back into the Black Lion store here to see if the Style tab has anything for pants. Probably not, though. They just have a lot of outfits. Personally, yes. I would recommend doing that so you don't have to keep buying new ones. I bought some almost immediately. Generally, though, I recommend buying a 3-pack. So, like this one here, for example, the Infinite Unbound Magic set, it's 2,700 and you get all 3. While if all the individual ones sell for 1,000 each. So if you just want the tools, I recommend buying the a set of 3 because you'll get a better value off of it. The other ones, though, come with glyphs, and that's getting into something else entirely. The Unbreakable tool set here, too, like this one's the cheapest one. It doesn't come with a glyph, though. The other ones come with the Unbound Magic glyph.
Age no longer affects us dwarves. Erosion, however.
So you get smoother instead of wrinkling.
Alright, we're opening up the bank here. Because I don't see myself having a good pair of pants for this outfit. There's really not a good amount of pant options in this game, is there? How much gems have I spent on stuff? Way too much. Way too much. I couldn't even count. I've put a lot of money into this game. Far more than I'm willing to admit. Oh, trust me, I've wasted a lot of money in Warframe too. I once spent $1,200 in a week in Warframe. I'm not proud of that. Kind of why I pulled away from Warframe too. I love the gameplay, it's just there's a lot more grinding in that game. But at least it feels more enjoyable. I don't mind grinding in Warframe, you know, compared to some other stuff. Compared to what other games want you to do. I might just run the Decade Pants. I did not know. These pants, like the War Beast pant, looks way better on mid armor. I'm running it on my my Sylvari Thief. Ah, yeah. Pay to win sucks. To be honest, WoW kind of did a similar thing, right? Where it's like, in a WoW, it was the skilled stay skilled and the unskilled get pushed out of the content. I can't really comment on that because I've never played it or seen it, but And then it goes to... Yeah, we're not going to run those. This is just getting too confusing. Okay. I see. Sounds like an interesting game, nonetheless. Sadly, I don't have the time in my life to play too many MMOs. Between this and Genshin, I don't really do much outside of streaming, other than playing catch-up on those games. And this is not what I wanted to spend time doing today. At least the bank storage is account bound. So when you buy the bank storage, it goes across every character you get. It's only the inventory bag slots that are character bound.
Strong allies make for quicker victories.
We do make a good team, don't we?
I'm gonna do that. It looks weird. Be better to do this, I think. Crafting level. So to get crafting, you have to talk to one of the crafting instructors first. And then you'll be able to see it in your menu here. You can drop down. So like this character has artificer, jeweler, leatherworking, and weaponsmith. Once you pick a crafting discipline, I think you can only pick 2 by default. I think you actually have to buy the access to having 4. But each character can get them, and everything made is account bound, so there's no restriction on that. At least most things made are account bound. Oh, I have my color scheme, as you can probably tell by my stream layout. But I'm also just trying to find pants that look good. Just because they look good doesn't mean they're going to color good either. Maybe this one? This dude, there's a reason why this game has the nickname Fashion Wars. I'm not even joking. That is a legitimate nickname for this game. It's all about making your character look good. That'll do. Alright. Let's run some healer for a bit. Your best bet is to just listen to map chat. Like, go into a city, listen to map chat or a newer zone, and see if there's any guilds recruiting. A lot of guilds have Discord servers. So you can generally end up, joining and asking questions to the guilds. Just, pay attention to what they're saying. You know, they're obviously trying to sell themselves, but... Did I, move past the jumping puzzle? I did. There's a jumping puzzle here, and you can easily exploit the hell out of it. I don't know if I can do it on Revenant, though, but we will see. Which dragon?
It's my turn.
The flying one? A very long and tedious quest chain. I'm actually working on that. They patch out the ability to exploit this? Yeah, they might have patched this one. There's two flying mounts, Griffin and Skyscale. I have Griffin. Griffin functions like more like an airplane. Skyscale functions more like a helicopter. Griffin requires you to complete the entirety of the Path of Fire DLC, or the expansion, and then do an entire like collection of stuff. It's very annoying and tedious. And then Skyscale requires you to beat the entirety of Living Story Season 4, and then do an entire collection of stuff. I think they patched this. I think they actually patched this. There used to be a way that allowed you to simply straight up bypass the... I've never done this jumping puzzle. Like, no joke, never did it. I always use the exploit to jump to the end.
Ready for more. Had enough?
Oh, well, I'll look into that later. It's not important. Pirates invading my town. No chance in hell.
That stings, mouse, but it's a scratch compared to what I'm going to do.
Where are the other pirates? Oh, there we go.
I feel furious. I'm ready for more.
Right. Put out the fires. I'm just changing stances just in case more pirates want to spawn. Oh, that got me the heart. Sweet. Oh my god, it feels so... like, my room just feels so much better now. Man, I love the fact that mounts make so much of this stuff easier. Do you know how often I used to fall off this pipe trying to get up to this vista? More often than I would care to like to admit. I'm actually starting to get cold. If that tells you how well this AC unit's working in my room right now. Get this, because I gotta get the POI down here. No. It'll actually get you killed a lot. Enemies in this game have an interesting aggro mechanic where the lower leveled you are compared to them, not only will the less damage you do, but they will also target you specifically. They will walk past other players to target you. They can also target you from further ranges. I need to be underwater for that one, don't I? Yeah, it's... In all honesty, if you just go through the maps, taking part in events, getting points of interest, skill points, vistas, and just work on map completion, you'll level in no time.
I feel furious. Might and glory. Ready for more. Man, loot.
Swim faster! Come on, Skyscale. Or not Skyscale, Thingamabob.
Whoa! What are you mad?
Feast on their
What
anguish.
makes you where the egg you came from?
Ready for more.
Tail so high, you cannot bear.
You didn't even stand a chance. Out of the water we go! There's a... Before, I'm just taking a detour since I'm nearby, but there's a waypoint right here. Yeah, this map, enemy-wise, is pretty much pirates and centaurs.
I feel furious.
There's nothing suspicious and there's nothing in the barrels. Well, we'll let our handy-dandy explosives discover that secret.
My pain is easy.
This is also a very unique map. because I'll say this, in the base game, it is very uncommon to see elites. Elites are much more common, especially in Heart of Thorns, where the game is designed a lot more around group content.
Ready for more.
But this map has a lot of random elites. Like, we saw the spider earlier, but there's actually just elite enemies, like elite pirates that are around here. I think there's 3 of them in this area.
Servant of mine.
Looks like they've already been killed though.
Ready for more.
And you're dead. Vista. So my plan, I don't know if I went over my full plan for today, but today it's gonna be this map, which is Gandharan Fields. Then we also have Fields of Ruin and then Harathi Hinterland. Those are the 3 map plans for today. Hopefully they don't take me too long. And with that, I should be able to handle the level 30 quests.
Gave it my all.
Oh, there's a turret. Get some iron. I'm gonna reskin my mining tools. Elemental ones are cool, but I kind of want to diversify here. In all honesty, the Unbound Magic ones are some of my favorites, just by... We'll run those for a bit.
Ready for more.
Alright, let me get the waypoint here, and then we'll warp back. forget what the easiest way to do this one is. I know you can fight people here.
Strength in numbers.
Might and glory.
Already dead.
I think that's enough for me. I better go sit.
Ready for more.
Already dead.
That's enough for me. I better go sit.
I don't know if
I think
any gold is enough. I do too much gold exchange, so.
That's enough for
I
me.
think I have bruises.
I think it's my eyes. It depends on how I look at the camera. It used to be worse, but I've done all I can to try and figure it out.
We're here to serve.
You're good. I deserve that.
Congratulations to you. Invested. My congratulations to you.
I feel furious.
Oh, did I already get the heart completed? Wow. Oh my god, 3 a.m. Dude, go to sleep. Not that I'm one to talk, but yeah, man, go to sleep. Have a good night, man. Hope you continue to enjoy Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, that event that's going on right over here. That's a brutal event. That is an event, that you cannot solo. You need a group for that one. And this map that used to pretty much never get the attention needed to do that. Oh my god, it was brutal. Alright, well, still enjoy your rest, man. I spent my entire morning hooking up a portable AC units. So it wasn't like, 40 degrees in my room.
Through.
Nick, you cooked breakfast in the morning. What monster are you?
I feel furious.
Rejoining the fight.
Take you up.
I'll do my best.
My inclination of the sarcasm was more that you cooked breakfast in the morning. Like, when else do you cook breakfast? Let's get the bow out.
Ready for more. I make a pretty good team. Get undead. Now they're re-dead.
Alright, there's a little hidey hole in the side here where the centaurs are. Oh, right. No, I can enter in that. Yeah, I enter in through the mine. Man, these miners just got abandoned to hell. Bet you anything they were trying to fast travel out. The one guy got out, so... I meant to switch to this. Tamini!
I feel furious.
For the Tamini! Yo, shall we take our chances, Nick, with another bandit? It's probably up. We can double check. I have to go near him to get a waypoint, so I figured, you know, why not? So, by the way, I want to explain the next part of the main story. Features the 3 main groups that are seeking to get rid of the fight the Elder Dragons. The Order of Whispers. Yep, Leonard is up and available. We are not going to fight him on this character though. We'll actually do it on. We'll try our healing set. It's worked out well for me so far. Do I have a Leonard poster? And one of these. Leonard. Yes, Leonard. Order Whispers, Priory, and Vigil are the 4. Or the 3. Order Whispers is kind of like, you know, it's about information gathering, stealth.
Might and glory.
Vigil is all about, like, kind of brute force, the frontline fighters, and Priory is more about, like, research and study. You got CC'd, son!
Need more endurance.
So basically, the way it works is
We must renew ourselves.
sorry, I'm trying to explain while I'm fighting this guy. There'll be 3 members of your race that each work for one of the institutions, and you basically join them, and you have kind of like a racial scene, like kind of like a mix between the organization and the race. Did I get you up? I got you up. Excellent. After that, it goes straight into the organization. And this is why it doesn't matter what I'm going to do, I'm always going to pick one particular organization. So here's the way it goes about. When you fully join the organization, you study under someone. Seiron the Sylvari, Forgol and a Norn in the Vigil, and Seiron's in the Priory, and then Tabalt, a Char that's in the Order of Whispers.
Another one down.
You are very lucky that I know how to CC this.
We must renew ourselves.
Dude, you are so lucky that I'm able to CC him every time you go down.
Get me on my feet.
Guy would actually be doing pretty well if he wasn't fucking running Mason Shield on a Guardian. You kidding me? Me and Ray were literally talking about that the other day as to how, like, that's the worst combination you can run. Oh no, he fully died. I'm not rezzing him unless I can CC this guy, so. Oh my god, I survived on 1 HP. Get over here, heal me up, heal me up. Stop knocking me away from my fucking tablet! God, I can't heal when you do that! Alright, what are we dealing with? And there it is!
That's unexpected.
Legendary's up! Oh, fuck you. I have no stun break on this thing. I am not going to do well here. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. Ah, it was too late. Heal. Which one's the Condi cleanser? This one. Okay. 8's my Condi cleanser. Ah, come on. Heal. Take your sword back. Heal. No. No. Break the tablet. He's gone. I was the last in the door. Oh, someone got back in. This one, you can glitch into this. Not only glitch, but you can also just mount into it. The dome has like a CC barrier that prevents you from getting in, but mounts are immune to crowd control, so you can just get right back in. Oh, I stunned him too late, but I still stunned him. Let's go! Throw in the sword. Oh. Oh, did that count as a projectile and it got blocked? I don't have any boon strips, so I would really like to get rid of that 25 might. Nah! Where did my tablet go? I should have had that CC. Oh my god, the CC AoEs are brutal. Like these smoky things, they just keep appearing everywhere. Give me the fucking sword. Heal, heal. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Take your sword! Tablet over here. Oh, I'm out of endurance. Nick, where have you been? I've been busy trying to fight a legendary here. Heal 4. Use the 4 on the goddamn staff. He's almost dead. 7%. 6. Okay, heal up. Heal me. Heal me. Get in there. I don't have enough CC. I'd already used the staff one. I will kill you myself. Die! Alright, there's a skill point over here I can go and get. I honestly feel like my healing build is more tankier than my tank build. But it's not even that it's not like tanky. It's just that Ventari provides so much utility. I'm even considering switching this one to Dwarf Ventari just because of some of the utility that Ventari provides. Like, basically being able to completely, like, have a good, almost spammable CC. This one gets scary because you have an opportunity to accidentally hit the other enemies.
Might and glory.
And if you do that, you're fighting more than just the 3 that get summoned. But yeah, like, he can also strip conditions. He can block projectiles, like, for a very long and extendable period of time.
They're not like us. They only know how to kill.
I want my family back. An invention scramble
Might and glory. Had enough.
If I make that switch, though, would I be running... I gotta double check to see if I'd be running Assassin on any build. Because to me, Assassin's the most underwhelming. Like, the burst is really good for a quick CC. It's a strong CC, too, but... beyond that, like, it used to be better. Impossible Odds used to... Now it's like your attacks gain a follow-up attack. It used to be quickness, but now quickness is delegated to phase travel. So I guess it's good that you can basically strip movement things, but it's a back roll. Like, you can't use it forward. I feel like after realizing what this can do, I feel like there's more dwarf in this than anything. My original plan was that I was going to alternate between the two, but... But a tank build that can also block projectiles, I think, is going to be really good, too, so... Especially since I could lay down Inspiring Reinforcement, then switch to Ventari, summon the tablet, get the dome open, and, they got stability, too.
Might and glory.
Yeah, this one says to get a med kit. Don't get a med kit. Not worth getting a med kit. You're perfectly fine by just killing the skelks and rezzing the guards, because the guards will eventually get killed by more skelks, and then you can just keep rezzing them, and you literally just create this a pattern that is perfect for completing the heart. Yo, is that a Lancer?
I promise a painful end!
Like, I'll probably only go to Ventari when I want the CC or I want to block projectiles. But to me, that just makes Ventari have more use than Assassin. Yeah, because Herald's running Dwarf as backup because it can provide a few different boons that Herald can't provide. And then the other two are using, you know, it's Demon and Renegade because they both provide the most Condi.
Skill and a little luck.
You're freed. You're freed. Bring it. Yo, rude.
Weakness makes them sick.
Part is done. Alright, we got 2 hours before we can push towards the next phase of, the Skyscale. Which is excellent news. The fact that I started the stream late, though, too, I think also kind of helps that I can get these phases done on stream. Because I'm, you know, with that said, I might play till 10, which is when everything will, which is when the 2-hour timer will end.
We finally found something humans are good for.
Sometimes there's an event here. You don't need the event, though. Get the POI. You can also just Springer right into it as well, but I didn't have to do that. Dead. That's a jumping puzzle, right? No, it's not. It's just an underground cave that leads to some spinach! Oh no, spinach is right here. Sorry, my dude, but... Yeah, so Herald kind of got nerfed a bit. But in a way also buffed. So I had to change a few traits around on my Herald to compensate for that. So I was running Rolling Mist, so critical hit chance is increased further when under the effects of Fury. So Fury is a 25% flat crit chance bonus. This would have made it 50%, so I lost 25% crit chance when I'm under Fury, which is very easy because I can just passively do it. But it gives me this trait here, which makes it so if I'm ever under 100 energy, I can switch to a different... I can switch to, if I'm ever under 10 energy while in combat, I can switch to my other stance, and it will give me 25 bonus energy. Meaning I start that stance at 75 energy instead of 50. The idea is that I switch to Dwarf, just burn my energy within the 9 seconds it takes before I can switch back. Then switch back, get the 75, and blitz this, because I think I was running this one. So you retain your faucet passive for a duration after you using their consume skills. Your faucet passive gains an additional bonus. So if I have the healing one up, healing to others is increased by 10%. If I have the darkness one, which is Fury, critical hit chance is up by 10%. If I have the elements up, which I think is swiftness, that's a 10% damage or 10% condition damage bonus. Strength is 10% strike damage. Chaos, which is the elite one, is minus 10% incoming damage and condition damage. And nature, which is the one over here, is plus 10% boon duration. But I switched to this one instead. So basically, whenever I put out a boon, or whenever my upkeep is at 6 or more, meaning it has to start degrading, I start generating quickness. I generate 5, because of all my boon duration bonuses, I generate 5 seconds of quickness every 3 seconds, meaning I can actually maintain quickness. And I maintain it for a team too, not just for myself. It generates to allies too. Wasn't there a pumpkin patch here somewhere? It's a pirate time. So quickness is huge, especially for a class that is running hammer. Now the thing is I don't actually have to run as much as I'm running. Like, I don't have to run swiftness. But I do want to run Might and Fury. And Protection, obviously, is nice because it's protection. But I was, sorry, I know I interrupted myself earlier because I was too busy fighting the legendary bandit, but... So when it comes to joining the Vigil, the,
I feel furious.
the Vigil, the Priory, or the, Order of Shadows, or Order of Whispers, sorry, I am going to choose the Vigil. So I don't like Saren, the Sylvari Priory instructor. I'm not a big fan of hers. And like the voice actor and everything's fine about her character. I just don't like her character. And then
I feel furious.
the fan favorite choice is always Order of Whispers. Tybalt, everyone loves Tybalt. Tybalt is actually a fantastic guy. But the thing is, I just love Forgel's character so much more, so I will be joining the Vigil. Like, look at quickness on Hammer. Look how faster that allows me to attack. So much faster. My general idea of blitzing energy is I can just use, like, if I need to heal, I can use my heal. If not, I can use hammers. I can use the burst switch. Captain Wily. Yeah, I don't like this heart because it takes an unnecessarily long amount of time to complete. I got some Pirate's Orders too, so I should be able to turn them in here. That got me no credit whatsoever. Thank you.
Excellent.
Hi. Look, you want to pick a fight? Let's pick a fight then. Roller beetle.
Safe from harm.
There's a hero point over here. I did not mean to do that.
Well fought. Now get out and do some good.
You'll fight nightmares. You'll bring hope in the darkness. You'll stand vigil on the line between life and death. This is no small task.
If the guy wants to play hide and seek in the map, but then he wants an invite to a party for someone to come and find him. But once you party with someone, they appear on your map as a blue dot. How would you want to recharging one of those? Heaven forbid I have like over 1,000 of them. I don't know how a pile of dust in the corner signifies that a pirate was in the area, but... Dead. When are you going to learn that invulnerability or immobilization is not actually going to stop me? I think this Vista is the last thing I need. Yep. Gandaren done. Another key! Oh my god. My god, what is my luck? Those are not supposed to be as common as I'm making them seem. This has always been my luck, though. Even amongst my friends, I was always the guy that got a lot of keys. Why did I get another teleport to friend? Join the stash. Alright, don't worry, Audrey. I'm gonna be streaming this tomorrow, too, so... Because I'm off from work yet again, so... Though tomorrow I will have a Skyscale by the end of the day. Alright. Next map we will do is Fields of Ruin. Now, Fields of Ruin, one of the better ways is that you can enter in from two ways. Which is going from Blaze Ridge down, or to Divinity's Reach. Which I can't actually go to because I don't have any waypoints because I haven't completed the town. Because I started a new character and I didn't want to backpedal.
Nice to see you.
You know what? I'm gonna say screw it. I got time, nothing but time. I'm gonna map complete. I'm just gonna jump back in and map complete all the areas that I already did. Because it's annoying me a little bit that they're not completed. So let's start with all the towns.
How are you doing?
While I'm here, I got a couple encoded orders. Let's get this guy to convert them into wanted posters.
Sacrifice.
Let's get the Vista. Like, one thing that confuses me is I somehow have access to Dry Top, which is crazy because I've never gone into Dry Top. The closest thing I've done in Dry Top is when I bought the 60 hero points across Tyria, which I needed to get access to every single trait. I needed it bought me 2 in that map, and I think because I got something in that map, the game presumed I entered it. What does Queen Jenna say when you talk to her as Sylvari? Oh, welcome, traveler.
Fair weather we're having.
I feel like if I had the opportunity to casually walk up to a queen and ask her a question, it wouldn't be asking her about her royal guard. Like, at the very least with Anise, it makes sense. Because Anise runs the royal guard and she brings up the Shining Blade. So, you know, when you say, like, hey, what's the Shining Blade? And she goes, you know, oh, you know, it's we're the personal bodyguards of Queen Jenna. It makes sense. But drag racing around Divinity's Reach. No problem, Nick. Get your food. Oh, being able to get into home instances without actually having to go into them is so convenient. And I'm also happy that it actually works to unlock POIs too. That's a spirit shard. Yeah, because once I get the Skyscale, I then have to start mastery grinding. Ray told me that the Skyscale uses 12 mastery points, and I got 12. I actually have 14. But she told me the Skyscale uses 12 in total, so I have the points I need, but I'm gonna have to grind experience to get it. And because it's a Path of Fire mastery, I have to grind the experience on Path of Fire maps.
Officer, can I talk to you for a moment?
While I'm here, though, I will do this just so I can fast travel to it in the future when I'm all caught up. But this is the portal that leads to the Fields of Ruin. It is the last human city inside of Ascalon. And by building the Asura Gate, they are now connected to Divinity's Reach, which allows them to, get resources, a military backup, etc. Because Fields of Ruin's primary antagonists are ogres, ogres and renegade char. So basically it's like just before this game in which the char and the humans decide to, you know, become buddies, like, or at least go non-aggressive towards each other. And obviously some char don't like that, the same as some humans don't. The humans that try to bother the char are separatists, and the char that try to bother the humans are renegades.
And sponsorship of Minister Narcoticus the Wise. We wouldn't have such one.
And long may who hosts the best festivals in the city.
Alright. Almost on Divinity's Reach. I did Lion's Arch, as you saw, like, just coming into the stream. We won't have to worry about Lion's Arch. I'm likely to start going out of order on maps eventually anyways. My routing is generally based off of where the maps start, and Field Fireheart Rise starts off of Frostgorge Sound, which is a higher level map than Fireheart Rise. Alright, last POI. There we go. Now we will go to the Grove, since that is my oh, did I already do the Grove? I did the Grove. Alright, we'll do Radasum then. Getting in here though, just for fun.
Welcome to...
There's a scout just north up here. I'm gonna talk to them too. And this should get me that. Yep, there we go. So these are all based off of certain maps or enemy types. Well, it did ask me to craft, or the second one did ask me to craft some stuff. So this is basically kind of like the tutorial thing, which it's still achievements, so I kind of want to go for them.
damage caused by the explosion be reversed.
Are you here to
Oops. What did I pick myself to be? I forget. I am dignity.
please be brief?
We should petition the council for additional peacekeeping funds to swell our ranks.
Why? We already have 10 golems to every peacemaker. We hardly need more.
No, for more peacemakers. This imbalance in power terrifies me.
None of us really wants to be on the council. We're the ones left to obsess over. Everyone else explores the world. I'm sorry to hear that you feel that way. That's an interesting perspective to think about, like, when it comes to the way, I assume it's because obviously everyone wants to make discoveries, but
Move along. Do not congregate.
But I'm a merchant. This is where I conduct my business.
You are in violation of city regulations.
right, they basically, by joining the, by being on the council, they basically restrict their ability to, you know, grow and do things in the world. I didn't realize I didn't fully harvest this bauble. I had one notch left. Oh, and a redo? Provide stump. Well, I'm glad I'm getting this now before reset.
That's valuable.
I walked right by it, too. Now, a lot of these mats I really need to start building back up. I consumed a lot of them to like, prep character, prep all my characters and stuff, like getting the gear they need, and I'm getting unbound magic, volatile magic, all that sort of crap. Yeah, and the next update, Zoja's returning. This is the Asura tutor, the Asura, like, mentor. And, she's voiced by Felicia Day. She has not been in the game since Heart of Thorns. The first expansion. So, let's just run through this. Heart of Thorns was the first expansion. Then there was Living Story Season 3. Then Living Story Season 4. Or no, Living Story Season 3. Then Path of Fire. Then Living Story Season 4. Then Icebrood Saga. Then End of Dragons. And now she's returning. Just to kind of give an idea of how long it's been. Heart of Thorns, by the way, came out in, like, fall 2015. So she's almost not been in the game for about 8 years. Now, granted, they have a reasonable defense as to why she's not in the game. Like, a canonically good reason. Though, the general consensus, based on the community, is that I heard two different reasons. Reason number one was she wanted more money. And reason number two was that she just had a baby and didn't have the time. And to be perfectly honest, if reason number two is correct, reason number one could make more sense. I don't know. I don't know if there's any truth behind either of those statements. I'm assuming she probably did have a baby, though. Why would that necessarily be kept a secret? Doesn't necessarily mean we have to see the baby, but, like, you know, the knowledge she had a baby is not necessarily a secret, or is not necessarily a dangerous fact. Even if she does, like, she doesn't have to stuff pictures of it online just to... What are my craftings again? I am an artificer. Where's the artifice station, my dude?
I don't know how, Daimien.
Oh, okay, so she did have a baby. But I also heard that potentially it was also that she wanted more money too, which I don't know how true that is.
I could hardly function at all yesterday. I couldn't find my favorite septicaliper.
Maybe someone borrowed it and simply neglected to return it.
Perhaps. I eventually found it in an adjacent receptacle. But who in their right mind puts a septicaliper in an octocaliper receptacle? Lunacy.
Yeah. That's why it's like I don't know if there's any truth behind that statement at all or anything.
Great car.
Work is good.
I know I don't really need to do this, but I might as well just because I have a lot of green wood planks anyways.
I wonder what will win the SNAF prize next year.
Synergen is actively recruiting crew members
New and
with strong
improved
background
goblin
in
design?
statics.
You make the
Not
same
the crew
prediction every
responsible
year.
for
Oh, you know what?
Being correct continues.
Absolutely not. Our safety record
Might not work anymore because
those reports of lab incinerations were exaggerated.
I don't make any experience off it anymore. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is. Yeah, it's a great name.
Hydron has
I definitely am.
Yeah, I'll just keep... Salvage it all. Let's go. Oh, well. We'll see about the next
Everything
step.
has unfolded as I knew it would.
Sadly, the world remains a dangerous place.
I'll worry about that when I unlock the next one, which should be easy because I'll officially be moving on to the maps. Like, Field of Ruins is a map that's a part of the next collection set, so... Not really. Like, well, it depends on what you say. That like, I follow D20 Live, like some of their convention stuff. They would have like at the conventions they would have YouTubers playing, but that's probably the extent of it all.
No, this sounds dreadfully boring. Administrative discussions exhaust me.
Actually, they're quite entertaining and enlightening. Participation is encouraged.
So, what should we do in the case of a golem uprising?
Impossible. The sedition inhibitor prevents any insurgent behavior.
And if someone determined to wage the rest of the
Well, then we die or we die.
Yeah, I know they're big tabletop players. I know that. I also know Will Wheaton has a dice curse. Oh, I didn't actually get the one at the Snap Lab. I went in and talked to Zoja. I thought I got it. Alright, we're at assume done. Next up, we will go to Holbrick because it's closer. Oh yeah, I did get Wayfarer completed because we were going to do Desa, and I figured that since I was going to enter... when I left off on Beast, we entered in through this this exact point. So when I entered in through here, I wanted to make sure that I entered in through the same point. And I figured I might as well just map complete Wayfarer. Well, I don't know anything about that. I just know that, like, I've seen clips of Will Wheaton playing, like, with, like, Matthew Mercer's D&D campaigns. And like, saw clips about, like, the dice curse. I can give it a look if I have the time. Sometimes I do struggle to find something to watch on YouTube, so... I still haven't watched any of the animes that I've put on the back burner. I've been just keeping up with the ones that, are still current. You know, like, Season 2 of, Cell Phone in Another World. Tony Kawa Season 2 just finished. Like the Reincarnated as an Aristocrat one. That one is almost done too. Farming in Another Life, or, well, no, what is it? Farming in Another World. That one's ongoing. I think I'm just gonna get the towns done. I can do the regions, the beginning regions on my own. They're not really that. I really shouldn't have come in here yet. I love that one too. I just want there to be an English dub. As soon as they make an English dub for that one, I'm all in. Not get the priority waypoint. Or POI, I mean. And then the animes I have, like, loaded, just not watched yet. I have Showman Sample, which I think you recommended. Outbreak Company, which I think you also recommended. Zombieland Saga, which I've heard people talk about. Girls und Panzer, which people have also talked about. And then How a Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom, which I've heard a little bit about, but it seemed good. Oh, oh, drift, 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 wrong way, too much drift. I also heard about it. So there's a YouTuber I follow. Her name's Lucajin. And she has admitted that she was really big with, like, World War II history. Like, she played a dating sim involving tanks and stuff. Like femaleized versions of tanks, sort of like Ken Coel type thing. And she loved it. Like, she had all the background fact-checking and stuff, and she was recommended that. And it's kind of just sat in my mind for a bit. What's the... There's another one. 1 second.
I met all the challenges of being a Norn author there. A pit of weakness, full of cushy seats, beds with 2 mattresses. I slept terribly the whole time.
So there's this scar on my back. I got it from trying to ride a moose.
But if you were riding it, how did it get your back?
I couldn't check that backwards. Too easy to face forward.
Oh, that one just update? Make sure I watch that. The Melancholy of Harui-chan. I heard about this one. Where it's like, supposedly it's about like a girl whose mind basically controls reality. And like all of her friends have to basically try to keep her calm so she doesn't influence the world, all the while she's like oblivious to it. Oh, and one of the characters, Crispin Freeman. I'm pretty sure that's the male Sylvari in this game. I had a friend recommend me Magic and Muscles. Yo, and the new Digimon dub is 67 episodes in. Let's go. That's on the watch list as well.
Being a Norn author there. I hated that place. A pit of weakness, full of cushy seats and beds with 2 mattresses. I slept terribly the whole time.
Yeah, that one. What's this, Nick? Can you... This one's been popping up for me too. Can you tell me about I got a cheat skill in another world? What's the general plot of that one? Because it seemingly sounds interesting. And another one I'll watch once a dub gets made of it is I was reincarnated into a world a second time or something like that. That one I'd watch if it gets a dub. Oh, okay. You say loser. Do you not like the main character, or is he just like the loser archetype? That sounds very suspiciously like the, what's that other anime where the girl gets isekai'd, but accidentally gains the ability to travel between her world and this other world, and she's using it to save money for her retirement? What am I missing? Oh. Loser that becomes a good-looking heartthrob. I've never heard of that anime before. It's almost as elusive as idiot main character that has a good heart and never stops fighting. They should really make an anime about that. Yeah, but, I mean, as you keep saying loser, like, is he a loser type character? Is that his name? Or do you just not like him? Okay. You're just describing the archetype then. Like you didn't even say like MC or anything, like just referring to him as like the main character or whatever. You're like specifically using the word loser every time. I don't know. I might hold off on that one. Like it won't be on my list. Interesting. Now, is it like actually a harem, or is it just like a lot of girls like him? Because like supposedly Shadow in the Emeralds is not a harem anime, and yet somehow the main character, the main character is like eight characters that are in love with him. So. Okay. Like, there's no definitive yet. Like, that's like one thing I like about Beast Tamers is like, well, some of the girls are like, at least in the anime, some of them are slightly realizing their feelings for him. In the end, it's more just kind of like they're friends right now, right? And I like that, I like when they actually spend the time to fucking build that kind of shit. Like, in another world with my smartphone kind of did both. It had some characters that were just like, they got built up over a bit of time, and then other characters were just like, oh, my magic eye allows me to see a person's true nature, so we're gonna get married now. And it's like, well, considering the fact that was in season 1, and season 2 has not once brought up the eye ever again, I don't... Seems like a pretty big Deus Ex Machina to me. Just to kind of shove a princess in there. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be?
See that fight last night?
The Norn and the Sylvari?
Oh, so we're talking about like a Yami situation where, was she tasked to kill him and then fell for him instead? But maybe potentially still says that she's gonna kill him one day? I'll just keep that anime on my back burner in case I, Oh, of course, she tried to kill the princess instead. Oh, well. I'll keep that one on the back burner for now. Has there been, I haven't really checked, but, I haven't really been keeping too up to date on the new episode or new chapters, so, or no, oh, is this the one that's not, yeah, that's the one that's not been getting updated anymore, for whatever reason.
discounts.
Okay, so we're still only on chapter 92 of My Dress Up Darling still. I think 93 should probably be coming out soon. I think I read somewhere that it's every like 2 or 3 weeks a chapter gets released. Makes it really easy to keep up with the manga though, that's for sure, where you don't have to like check for it like every, you know, week or so. There's a few mangas I was reading, but I fell out of reading them. But like I was also reading Farming Life in Another World. I was trying to read that one. Reincarnated as a Sword I was trying to read as well. Because that one just seemed too good to not know what happens next. Same with like My Dress Up Darling. Like first season ended perfectly, but I really wanted to see... I think what pushed me on the manga for My Dress Up Darling was I wanted to see if in the manga they got together yet. You know, we're 90 chapters in and they have not gotten together yet, so which is good because it's character building. It shows that they get along just fine without having to be in a relationship yet. And you know, it also proved the point too, like, you know, as fast as Marine fell for Gojo, Gojo did not actually fall for Marine. He's just kind of awkward around her at first, but it's not until like in like the earlier, or until probably in like the 60 chapters that he actually starts to kind of come to understand his feelings for her, but I don't even know if he's fully realized it yet. I might actually speed through one of the opening maps, just because with the way time is going right now, 45 minutes until reset, and I want to try and get a map done before then. I think that was just more of oh shit, I just kind of realized what situation we're in. That wasn't really them realizing, you know, their feelings for each other. There's a point in the manga where Gojo looks at kind of comes to this weird understanding, like he's looking at Marine on stage in her cosplay, and he's like, what is this feeling? I felt like this before. And he's realizing that he's looking at Marine on stage and feeling the same feeling as to when he looked at a Hina doll for the first time. And that's when so it's not until then specifically that he really starts to understand his feelings for her. This is a dumb heart. It's too fast. I don't even know why they needed to even add that in. Yeah, the succubus cosplay pretty much came down to the fact that they were in a love hotel. Nothing to do with the cosplay itself. Oh wow, that I fucked that up and it still somehow worked. Got it. Flame Legion defense. Wow, I almost killed them before they popped the invulnerability.
Thanks for securing the armory. That should keep the Flame Legion off our back.
I feel furious!
Kill shot.
And they're all dead. I want to avoid piles of gears as much as I can. I hate fighting the spines. Because they go invulnerable and then you gotta wait for them and...
My pain...
Sajuna? I don't know. Like, they kind of hinted like, I know they hinted a little bit at it, but I don't really know if they're... I don't know if they're going to be exploring on it or not. Because she never definitively said she was into him, just that she really appreciated everything he's done for her. And that she kind of blushed when she looked at him in the pictures. But outside of that, like, that's the extent of it. And in the manga, she comes back in a later chapter. And the manga shows nothing in regards to her having feelings for him in those chapters. So, I don't think they're going to go anywhere with it. I honestly think, though, they should have. Because not only would that have created some interesting tension between Sajuna and Marine, but Gojo's kind of oblivious to both of them. I could easily understand Sajuna not understanding what could be going on too, because, you know, Gojo said to her that that him and Marine were just friends, so, you know, she might not think there's anything more going on there. I just think it would be an interesting aspect to push for, but I don't know if they'll do it.
My pain is easy.
That's a Weaver. That's a number 2 skill on sword. Oh, no, wait, no. That was an engineer. Oh, no, nope, that's a Weaver.
Low adventure.
Oh my goodness. There's a group. Seeing a lot more of that in the early zones in this game, like people, like friends playing together, which is really cool because you almost never saw it. Hell, these zones used to be dead. Like the starting zones, it used to be sad. Starting zones used to be dead. I think Guild Wars 2 getting on Steam was probably a huge thing. It never used to be on Steam, so no one knew about it. But, you know, a lot of people try the free-to-play games on Steam, right? So I think that's probably what brought a lot of people in. You know, it's amazing how much just simply putting your thing on a storefront like Steam can change things. Yeah, personally, I'd like to see I'd like to see them explore that aspect with Sajuna.
Might and glory.
They could theoretically, they could even technically do it with Shinju as well. The younger sister, because their age gap isn't actually that significant. Like, when you actually factor in that Marine was jealous of her, well, there's still chance. Like, it doesn't look like the manga's ending anytime soon. It could be maybe a future plot arc. Gotta keep in mind that when Shinju came back, it was all about a group cosplay that involved a horror theme, which Sajuna really doesn't like horror. So that's kind of where the whole thing was. It was also kind of like pushing her towards doing like more cosplay than what she thinks her body type fits for. And I think that's going to help push her to do, like, be more public about cosplay, too, in the future. So there's still opportunity for it if the author wants to go about it. But, like, Shinju could also, even be included in it. Because Marine was jealous of Shinju, right? She got jealous of her. Like, I like Sajuna because she's a tsundere that doesn't go, like, full tsundere. I don't know why this heart has been taken. Oh, probably just because of all the Char being dead. That should get it. Oh, no, I need one more. Like, don't get... Like, I'm not a huge fan of tsunderes, to be honest, because I find that when you end up with a tsundere... they just go like all in tsundere, and that's 100% their personality. They're nothing else but being the tsundere of the group. Yeah, I like that too. But like, I find that happens a lot, where it's like, they make a tsundere, and all the tsundere can do is be a tsundere. They can't be anything else but a tsundere. And I feel like that kind of ruins the character for me.
Ready for more.
Because the character doesn't seem to improve or grow. Sajuna is a tsundere, don't get me wrong. But she shows she shows her growth. She shows that, you know, in other ways. And she shows that, you know, in a lot of cases, she's just trying to be tough, you know, for, like, you know, for her sister, who holds her in very high regard.
I feel furious.
Right? Like, she's not trying, which anime is that from? Like, there's a tsundere that I don't mind, Noir from Neptunia, but that's pretty much because that anime and game series just breaks the fourth wall so much. Like, she's tsundere specifically so the other characters can tease her about it and like fourth wall break it. You know what? I think I heard of her. I think she was in the most recent death battle. I think she won.
My pain is easy.
I feel furious. Might and glory.
Oh yeah. So she uses science through magic, right? Or something like that? Like, if I remember from the death battle. In all honesty, in the death battles, I just watch the fights. I don't really care for the synopsis anymore. I just think the fights are really well animated, so I just want to watch them. So she manipulates the elements through science, then? Is that how it works? Because she was using, like, electricity, right? Okay. Interesting.
Might and glory.
Oh, this event. This is such a good event for the heart. But to me, there are some animes where it's like the character, like the characters are so into their type of character that they basically can't be anything but that. And it's really dumb.
My pain is easy.
And the funny thing is like there's times where it's like the community likes them as like the best character in the anime, and I'm just like, why? I'd much prefer this person. Interesting.
I feel furious.
Kind of sounds like a bit of an OP ability that will somehow have some weird Deus Ex Machina weakness.
Low adventure.
Is the main character in that one a guy? Toma? That sounds more like a guy's name. Of course she is. What's his stereotypical personality? Is he like the Sasuke? Is he the Naruto? Is he a pervert? Is he like, what's his personality? Because there's only like 5 different main character archetype personalities.
run the Blood Legion now, Cubs. What have you learned?
No legion like Blood Legion.
Pop up here. Oh, okay. Well, that last one's an archetype all on its own. That's like 90% of characters, right?
I feel furious.
Like, I feel like in Another World with my smartphone, he's engaged to the girls, and I feel like he doesn't really even know if they like him. Like, that's how his personality is. Oh, so the perverted luck. Of course.
I feel furious.
Ready for more.
Basically kind of immortal, too.
My pain is easy.
There are too many who never understand. The bird first truths have breached the wall.
About the supply containers. Art done. Rid of all these junk boxes that are useless for me. Like, if there's one trope I don't like in anime, I really do not like perverted luck. Like, I generally don't really like perverts in anime in general. But I can tolerate it with some, like, with a side character that appears every so often, like, you know, like Jiraiya in Naruto, for example. I can tolerate that. But I don't like it in a main character. Like, the only thing that is, like, it's literally aspects like that that are blocking me from watching shows like To Love Ru or DxD. The concepts for both of those shows seem great, and even if they were borderline hentai, I would give them a shot, but To Love Ru is perverted luck, and XD is a perverted protagonist. And I'm not interested in either of those. Because perverted luck comes in a twofold statement. The first is that their luck gets them into perverted situations, like they fall down and end up sitting on a girl's face, or no, have the girl sitting on their face is usually how it goes, right? And then they don't get in trouble for it. Like, there's no sexual harassment, maybe a scream, maybe a slap, and that's it. Everything's fine. You know, the embarrassment disappears for whatever reason. If that happened to me, I'd never talk to that person again. I'd fucking transfer schools if that happened. No school rumors start, nothing. It's dumb.
Keep watching the perimeter. They're still coming. I fashioned a turret.
Exactly. And that was one thing, like, I was watching the more recent episode of Farming in Another World. And it's the one where they build the bath. And he talks about wanting to make a men's one, but then the girls say no, because it would just be a private bath for you. Do they not understand? Like, I understand the anime cuts out a lot of the fun times that the manga has, even though the manga really kind of keeps that stuff behind the scenes. Like, it doesn't actually go into that stuff all that. Like, like, basically the manga is less between the lines about what's going on than the anime is, but it doesn't show anything. Like, it's it's a harem anime that isn't ecchi, basically. But can they not understand that maybe he just wants privacy when he's naked? Right? Like, is that hard to ask? Like, I remember I was reading, there was a fan fiction I was reading. It's actually a pretty good one. Where Rimuru from Reincarnated as a Slime. So when he absorbs Shizu, a situation occurs in which Shizu basically overrides Raphael. Or, you know, sort of. Like, overrides Great Sage, becomes Raphael, and becomes Raphael in his head. And when they go into like autopilot, it's actually her taking over instead. And it's a really cool fan fiction. I recommend it. But the big thing about that fan fiction is that they made like a Slime Diaries version of it too, which is really cool. And in that one, it talks about the fact that like the hot springs, where the fact that Rimuru was a guy in a previous life, and Shizu is a girl. Well, I'm not saying harem animes are bad. Like, I do like In Another World with my smartphone. I like that one, even though it's harem. Farming in Another World is actually pretty nice too. If Emerence in Shadow becomes a harem, I wouldn't mind that one either, because it's not the forefront of the show. Like, to me, here's the thing. To me, I just don't, like, I don't mind harems, but the problem is I hate the trope that the main character is the be-all, end-all, and the others are just there to be with him. I want a harem, like, where every member of the harem is a functional part of the group, the community, whatever, right? Like, that's why In Another World, or Farming in Another World is great, why Smartphone in Another World is great. That, again, it depends. Like I said, I've rescinded my opinion on, like, ecchi anime, because, like, you know, My Dress Up Darling is considered ecchi. But it, you know, like, it's not that it's just, like, it depends on how much they're shoving in your face. That one I've heard about, I don't know if I'd watch that.
Might and glory.
I don't know, like, I guess it's just that, like, I get uncomfortable with, like, forced sexualized content, which is why I don't like pervy characters. Yeah, that one I probably don't care for. That sounds like the whole thing is just dripped in the exact content that makes me uncomfortable.
Ready for more. Might and glory.
And like, don't get me wrong, like I don't mind hormonal pervy, right? Like something that makes sense. Like, you know, there's like what you could identify as pervy moments in like My Dress Up Darling, but a lot of the times it's just like Gojo's a teenage boy, right? Like obviously he's a socially inept teenage boy. So, you know, so when he gets into situations like Marine are too revealing, or like the scene in the Love Hotel, you know, stuff like that, then it makes sense because, you know, that's just, you know, how he is, or that's just, you know, how he is. Like he gets into those situations, he's uncomfortable, but then but as a teenage boy, you don't forget those situations. Sounds funny, but it still doesn't interest me.
Might and glory.
I love a scout a Blood Legion scout on top of that dies constantly to the single devourer. Or is it the warthog that kills? Well, you're dead now, so we won't find out until you die again. Anyways, it is almost reset, so I need to go to my necro. Oh man, this has been a great stream. To be able to stream, you know, and be comfortable, if not a little bit cold.
Responsibility isn't easy.
What do you need? I carry only the highest quality goods.
I'm buying those for the mastery track, because those will stack with the birthday boosters and with the experience boosters. And then experience food wise, I believe it's these ones that no, because there's this food here that gives 15% experience per kill. Oh, absolutely. That's Goku, Luffy, and Naruto. All of them. Like, I'm not saying they have to be super geniuses, but, you know, like, let's be real here. And the cool thing is, this entire time my laptop also hasn't sounded like it was like going to burn out. So like, the cold air has absolutely helped the technology in this room. So reset is Elon Riverland's Bounty, Kryta Miner, or Vista Viewer, and Verdant Brink event completed. Ooh, there's gonna be a T4 Verdant Brink tonight. And then if you don't have the bounty, or if you don't have POF, it would be Shadow Behemoth. If you didn't have HOT, you would be Metrica Province. A lot of bosses going to be fought then. And obviously you got your bounties. A bunch of bosses in Verdant Brink because it's a because of the meta. Metrica Province is Fire Elemental, and then Shadow Behemoth. Yeah, dude just wanted to be a hero. And he became one.
Find everything you need here.
Let's see the color of your coin.
On reset. Hey, it's reset. What do you mean it's too upset to eat? What are you upset about?
She's gotten bigger, hasn't she? Even absent the accelerated maturation.
All right, waiting on Goric. 2 hours. You have to go at 9? All right. In all honesty, I think I've streamed enough anyways. I'll probably keep playing tonight just to obviously keep progressing on Skyscale. Also, I will actually work towards completing Plains of Ashford, Queensdale, Kessex Hills, Brisbane Wildlands, and Metrica Province. As I need to get all of those done anyways.
ready for more.
But yeah, so I'll probably just end the stream now. I don't see why it's just gonna be more boring rambling anyway. Only a 4-hour stream, but obviously, you know, I had things to do, right? But the things I did are now going to make this whole process of streaming way more better and efficient during the, you know, the hot times of the year, right? So yep, good stream. We had another anime discussion. You know, I added another anime to my watch list. What did, yeah, the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I got the 2004 Digimon on there. I didn't realize that was 67 episodes in on the dub already. Damn, I gotta watch. Because that one, I've seen clips on that one. That one takes the original Digimon series, amps it up to like fucking 27. Like they, like you'd think that the other one had its things, but this one just goes, nope, hold my beer, and it just makes the threats worse. It's almost scary. But yeah, so with that said, I'm gonna call it here. We're picking up on this tomorrow. I should be able to get Skyscale by tomorrow. I don't know if I'll get it tonight, but you know, I don't know if we'll have Skyscale for tomorrow or not, but we absolutely will have, but we'll get it tomorrow, and then we'll be able to, like level it up and stuff, get the masteries for it and everything, and then we'll move on. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.